Cool. Hey y'all. Welcome back. I kind of went through a little of the cutscenes. But yeah, looks like we're good to go. So yeah, let's get going.
I realize if it weren't... Anyway, see you later.
All right, so yeah, we went through the cutscene. The sage was killed by Dolmegas, and now we had the funeral for him, and now we're on the other side of that cutscene. So yeah, you missed no action. It was like a few cutscenes, basically. Angelo let us escape. We went back and. Now Marcello's basically saying you should go with them. So Angelo's going to join us now, which is pretty cool.
Very well.
Alright, and I have to say our timing is pretty good right now. To get Angelo before the 2-hour mark is great. I'm always happy to see that. You love to see it. Now, the next two areas are complete RNG based, though, so...
I'm not... It was... This...
It's,
So...
Sure.
No problem, Toad. You the best. You know I love ya.
Okay.
But yeah, so we're gonna, remember when we got all those zoom points? Now we can just go straight to pick them from here, which is great. Gonna have a lot more cutscenes there. Set up our little quest there, and then we'll go into RNG boss.
Yeah, sure. There's a mate.
Very cool thing with this game is you get to use the touchscreen to do zooms. So you don't even have to go into the menu to do it, which is really nice. Alright, so Tarot is definitely going straight to the bar. And I 100% understand that. He hasn't been in a town where he's been able to go to a bar in a long time, so he's gonna get his drink on. But we're gonna wander around and actually, figure out what we're doing. So we're going to talk to this guy named Brains. At least that's what Yangus calls him. But first we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna steal this guy's underwear. It might be Lorenzo. Sure looks like Lorenzo. And now we're gonna move on to Brains' place. Brains' place. Oh, yeah, I could explain why we're stealing his underwear. We're gonna craft with it.
Well,
Alright, so Brains isn't there. So, we have nothing better to do than to go chill out at the bar with Trode. Yeah. So, now there are a few bars that we can choose from. We're not going to go to that one. We'll go there later. We're gonna go to this one. Because this, of course, Trode chose this one. It's closest to the end. There's the horse princes, so all is well. We got the honky-tonk piano sound. Uh-oh. And we got...
people.
Yeah, and someone horse-napped Medea. So we're running after them now, trying to figure it all out. Going down this alleyway, this guy just stands here and makes you pay him money to let you buy. It is quicker just to give him money than to go down the other alley. Alright, this guy is counting his money. He was the horse snapper. Mitz. Mitz is the perfect name.
Right. Yeah. Right. No. Ew.
We took his reward money for horse snapping. So we did just get 1,000 gold, which is great. And now we're gonna go back to that other bar, because there's a guy in the back room here. He's gonna become one of our good friends, but he knows what's going on. Yo, got past the bar boss there. Alright, this is Dodgy Dave.
Well, no, but that's... Okay. You ready? Yeah. So...
And he tells us that Red's behind it.
Well, you... Red. So...
Alright, so we know where Red lives. Really, the game wants you to go talk to Red first, but we can actually just go and do the quest that's on the way. And then go to Red's after that, so, which is what we're gonna do. It's quicker. First though, we gotta milk a few cows. So we got this cow, that's cow number 2, we got this cow, it's cow number 3. We will milk a total of 4 cows during this run. Now again, we are very underleveled, so while the boss that we're gonna fight, we're way too underleveled to fight it in any natural way. But definitely all these random encounters would be just treacherous for us right now. So avoiding them is like absolutely the utmost importance. This guy actually runs away from us. This one does not. Just running down a little hill there. Like I said, there's many ways to avoid encounters. Equip canceling, cameras, just staying out of their line of sight. Okay, that guy turned that way. We're walking right towards that one. Alright, and we have quite some time because we have to walk through this whole dungeon. We actually get no treasure chests in here at all. It's a little cutscene here with Yangus. We'd like to see trick bags because they won't chase us at the level that we're at. They actually run away from us. So yeah, that big chest right there is what we're going after. Yeah, that's what we want to see, all of those. Oops, all trick bags would be great. Might be jewel bags. I forget which ones they are. Alright, we're going to walk towards the camera for a little bit here. Again, this is just so we spawn the enemies behind us and not in front of us. There's a hole in the ground here. We need to avoid it. Luckily, that monster did not see us. Another trick bag, which is great. Here we're going to avoid encounters by... See, they'll start appearing behind me over there. And in this next... Oh, there's a little trap. Little cannon box right there. Now, there are quite a few statue puzzles in this game. We'll see a whole tower devoted to statues later. I will say that they are not the most maneuverable things in the world, but we'll have some fun moving statues around. Alright, so that. Alright, so like I said, we are way too underleveled to really beat this boss in any efficient way. So we are going to try to poison it. And then it takes about 10 rounds for the poison to... oh, we're good. For the poison to finish it off. Poison is a 1 in 8 chance of landing. And Jessica's the only one that has it. This. So we're just kind of hoping for the best here. We're gonna have Yangus attacking, and Angelo healing to try to keep us alive as long as possible. Hero's gonna be using defending champion the entire time. And then great. Great. That's so uncommon. We got the 1 out of 8. Cool. Alright, Angelo's dead. That's unfortunate. Alright. Yangus is now fine. Yangus is gonna die, but it's fine. We just need one person to survive this battle. Snooze is one of the scarier things because, like, basically we have hero. Okay, good. Sweet. Alright, we have to resurrect Angelo, but we can do that right here. There are a lot of retro games. So that was really good, by the way. That never happens. I'm not even kidding when I say that. It never happens. So we'll see what kind of, the next thing that we're doing is a liquid metal slime grind, and we have to kill 10 of them. That's the other thing that's, like, varies on how much time it takes. And it kind of determines, like, where your run's gonna end up. Because for the most part, like, the boss RNG at the end game kind of all evens out. Like, some bosses are bad, some bosses are good. So, yeah. Cool. And this is Red's house. So, yeah.
I need to...
Yeah.
Don't...
What's the... Oh, if you... You...
Alright, so because Yangus is alive, we can go in. We found out, Ellie and I were doing a race, at RPG Limit Break last year, and we found out if Yangus is dead, the game doesn't revive him here. They just don't let you in.
It's like, well, I ain't...
So this is the first cutscene you see when you come, to Red's house. Where she's like, no, you need to get the Venus tier. Ironically, we already have it, but we have to leave here and do a cutscene and then come back in. So, coming back in here. Oh man, I'm so excited that we got Trapbox first try. Alright, and talk to Red one more time.
There.
So Red still has the horse.
No.
Now.
I never. And I thought,
Oi.
promise.
What?
Well,
And like I said, the next split we're gonna be walking over to
hey? Oh.
Castle Trodaine.
Well?
And in Castle Trodaine, we're going to be getting stuff furthering the story. But also, we're getting all the experience we need for the rest of the game. Outside of the boss experience that we also get. Right, J. Cooper? It's fine. It's fine.
Go!
There's no way that will beat my PB grind.
Listen, we've got...
The odds of that happening are just ridiculous. Alright, so back to Pick'em we go. Yo, little gremlin. Good to see you. So we're back, gonna talk to Brains this time, and keep an eye on Medea so she doesn't get horse snapped again. So it's actually important to have decent movement through this whole area, because otherwise it can turn to night here. And while all this is accessible at night, like, you don't have to, like, stay in the hotel or anything, there's a cutscene of it changing into night.
Yes. Nice.
And you don't want to wait for that cutscene to happen.
Hey. What? You...
So Brains tells us about a ship,
I don't... If you...
because we're trying to get to the other continent at this point. Because we've heard that Dolmagus has gone west. But the only way we can go west is if we get a ship. Alright, these monsters here will still run after you. Because we are really not we're still pretty low level. In fact, if you played this casually, you might have killed the squid around this level at this point that we're at. Alright. Nice little hand there. Got a little bomb crag. Another bomb crag. Cool. Alright, first thing we're doing though is we're stopping here in this well. Thanks, DQ6. And we find this king slime over here. He just wants us to get this crown off his head. And once we do that, it turns into a bunch of slimes. And we get the slime crown, which is actually worth a ton of money, which is great. This speedrun is actually really hard focused on a big money route. Actually, yeah. Alright, Angus is equipped for the grind now. More on that later, of course, but like, basically in the mid-game, we're going to be raising a bunch of money using alchemy, and that's going to get most of our equipment for the rest of the game. There's like another point where we buy stuff again, but it's pretty much just in that first trip after the lizard fight, where we get a bunch of gold and then we get a bunch of things that we use for the rest of the game. If anyone, like, loves this game and wants to learn the speedrun, like, I will say that, like, this speedrun isn't that... It's a long speedrun, but it's not a really difficult one to learn. There are very few huge menus in it. Like, maybe 4 or 5. Which, for an 8-hour run, is actually pretty few. And the cool thing about the run is that you get to listen to this music all the time. So definitely, if you're interested in like learning a long speed run, like this is definitely one that I would suggest. Alright, we find the ship in the middle of nowhere, but there's no way we can get it to the sea, because it's like literally landlocked. But Trode's like, hey, let's go to the castle and figure out how we can do this. So we're like, okay. So we're going back home. Now, you'll remember at the beginning of when we saw the origin story for Yangus, we were coming from Trodain at that point. And that's why it's taken so long to get over there, is because Yangus destroyed the bridge. Nope. So I'm pretty much using some crafty camera work there just to stay away from encounters. This little tunnel here. Okay. Drakkies will chase us. It doesn't matter what level we are, they will just continue chasing us. Oh, I love this rolly guy. He just rolls, and he saw me. The bridge definitely had it coming. Those are... Okay, those monsters right there, there's like 4 of them. And They are my favorite enemies in this game, other than the puppet ones. I love the ones that the puppet. He's faster than me. The puppeteers are pretty good too. But I think those are my favorite monsters in DQ8. One of these days I'll do a run where we do the gospel ring, where you have to fight every single enemy. It'll be super fun. All right, we've made it to Trodain. So here we're gonna have a nice little cutscene, which is going to explain the origins of Trode and Medea.
There. My magic.
And then once we're done with this cutscene, we're starting to grind right away. And we have to kill 10 liquid metal slimes. We're gonna basically use a double bubble. And the double bubble is an item that they added to the 3DS version. We got it through the Photo Quest. And what it does is it doubles the amount of gold and experience that you get in 10 consecutive battles. And so we're gonna kill 10 liquid metal slimes, but we're gonna get the experience of 20. And that's all the experience we need for the rest of the game. So we'll be a little over leveled for a little while of the game, which is kind of nice. But eventually it evens out, and then we're very under leveled at the end again.
What?
Hello.
Speak. You're my...
Yes, I know.
You? Why? But what? You?
I agree, Jay Coper. Ironically, when I first started running the game, I changed it to the beeps. Like, I actually menued it so that I wouldn't hear that, but now I love it. Because there are so many lines where Yangus starts by yelling something. Alright, so this is how Medea and Trode become the horse and Trode.
The me... Come, precious scepter.
This is the unskippable.
Oh, yes. What incredible magic. Perfect. So powerful. I can't control it.
There's a few lines in this game that you just can't skip, and for some reason this is one of them. Another one is when Ishmari later, actually.
What on earth?
A lot of ha's. You know he's a good guy because he's laughing. Oh, wait. He's not a good guy. Alright. So we're going to wander around the castle a little bit and grab things. Some of it's equipment we're going to use right away, but most of it's alchemy stuff later. Yo, Rio09, thank you for the raid. And welcome in, it's DQ8, and we're about ready to start a liquid metal slime grind. So we have to get to this library. So that is the eventual goal, but we're gonna kill 10 liquid metal slimes before that. And we have to be really careful to not get into an encounter right now, because these monsters will destroy us. The only thing we can survive is a liquid metal slime. And even a liquid metal slime could kill us, so we're that low leveled. Alright, so we get the magic key, which is really convenient because this chest is locked with the magic key. And that's a sword for Angelo. We got this. Magic Beast Hide and Gold Bracer. All those are for alchemy for later. Now, liquid metal slimes can start appearing now. We definitely don't want to be in this encounter. We're good there. I'm gonna go ahead and do all this. Give that to Angelo. Then use that. Now we make a quick save here because we have limited MP. Also, if something happens now, we can just go back to here. But yeah. We're hoping that we don't need that quick save. And this is the final thing that we get, the garter. Again, this will be used for alchemy later. Oh, there's one. Did I just despawn him? Yes, I did. That might be the worst despawn I've ever done. I was trying to do something completely different. I was trying to make another save. We will eventually get out of this hallway. Alright, I'm gonna warn everyone, when we get into the hallway where we're gonna be doing the grind, the camera flips around quite a bit, and it can make some people feel dizzy. So, it's not everyone that it makes feel dizzy, but some people just do. So, like, if you feel like you're getting dizzy, stop watching. Like, just fair warning. It's in this hallway here. We're gonna be flipping the camera for quite some time now. Alright, let's see. Will it stay? So we have two abilities that do crits. There's also the, Angelo and Jessica could possibly get natural crits. So, we really want to see a Jessica crit. I haven't seen a Jessica crit forever. Also, reminder that in the PlayStation 2 version of this, in order to get one of these to spawn, you would have to go through all those battles. Alright. Now, if they're gonna run, it's fine. I would rather they not run and us, like, throw a bunch of MP away. It's a pretty high chance that they run. I mean, it's a 50-50. Now, the nice thing is, after this grind, there's a pretty good break. It's one of the more sizable breaks, so basically you just kind of have to make it through this and the next boss, and then you get like a little 2-minute break, which is really nice. I mentioned it after, at the last break. It's really important when you're doing a long run like this that you take... When the game gives you a minute, you take a minute and walk around a little bit, so that you're not just sitting there for 8 hours straight. Alright, one stayed. Okay, that's a crit ability. Yo, Yangus got him. Nice. Let's go. One down. 9 to go. Also, now Angela's gonna get Metal Slash, which is really nice. Metal Slash kind of makes it possible if, to naturally kill the liquid metal slimes if they stick around for a ton of rounds and the crits don't land. It doesn't happen too often, but it can happen. You basically want to maximize your, It has been for a while, J. Cooper. I don't know why. It never used to be. Alright, Hero went rogue. Sometimes the AI decides to not use the crit abilities, which is kind of obnoxious. Hopefully we'll get this one. Okay, it's stuck around. Two. Nice, Yangus got him. Great. Now we're gonna get the 2 abilities, and these abilities for critting are 50% crit, rather than the 33% that we already had. So now when one stays, it's very likely that we'll kill it. Also, as you can see, Yangus has much more MP now. 26 MP is like a huge difference compared to what we start out with. These crit abilities actually take MP. So if they don't land, in every level up that we get our MP restored, which is really nice. 2. 3. Hero will eventually land a crit. For now, Yangus is really holding down the fort, though. Alright, Angela got thwack. Alright, 7 more to go. So far, everything's going really well. The most important thing is that I don't despawn them. It can take a while for one to show up, and the fewer that we despawn, the better the grind will be. So, like, it's important to not use the camera until I'm for absolute sure that there's not a liquid metal slime on it. Nice. Maybe Hero will get this one. Yep. Awesome. 6 more to go. Now, with such a long grind, 10 liquid metal slimes is a long grind. You do expect that you're gonna dry up at some point, and so like, just because things are good right now, it doesn't mean that it's gonna last. Nice. 1. Yangus out-turning Angelo there. 2. Stay. Nice. 3. 4. Yo, nice. 5 more to go. Halfway there. Okay. Sometimes they just reappear right away. It's really nice when that happens. Sometimes they always stay. Cool. 4 more. If you've ever played Dragon Quest games, you know that this luck is ridiculous right now. But like I said, it can turn at any time. There we go. Now they're running like I know they can. Okay, that is a despawn. So despawn is what we want to avoid. Like I said, it can take them forever to show up, and if you don't go at them when they show up, then you're just taking time away from yourself. Sometimes on my stream I play the game of what the liquid metal slime was running from. Or why he was so anxious to get away from us. Yo, nice. Yanga's outspeeding Hero and Angelo. Hero not using his crit ability. Yikes. We've hit the dry spell. It's okay. It'll turn around. I'm feeling this one. He made us run all the way down to the end of the hallway. Nice. Metal Slash really isn't doing much during this grind. Angela's been missing a lot with it. Alright, 3 more to go. Still doing really well. I love when they see me right away because the beat means it's a liquid metal slime. Nothing else ever aggroes like that quickly there. It's just one of those things that helps you when you're doing the speed run. When you're like flipping the camera. Nice. 1. Come on, Yangas. Ooh. Yeah, my crits have dried up quite a bit, but it was to be expected. I'm telling you, the first 6 are really good. Nice. There we go. 2 more. So a big thing that I do during this grind is I'm looking at the colors of the enemies. So if it's not silver, then I'm turning the camera as quickly as I can. Yo, HS. Thanks. Yo, HS is bringing us the luck, guys. We got one more to go. Will this be the last one? It's possible. He didn't make me run all the way down to the end of the hallway. Nope, definitely not the last one. This would be really nice if it was the last one because it's on the right side of the hallway. Nope. Okay, we have a chance. 2, 3. Yangus. Let's go. Let's go. Not bad at all. All right, so now we're gonna get all of our points taken care of. That's actually all the points that Yangus needs for the whole run. That. What we do? Oomph. And then Jessica, we actually don't use too many of Jessica's points. There is a route that does gives Jessica swords with the knives. And then uses her in the Black Citadel. But I haven't really experimented with that because it's hard to get the weapon. You basically have to alchemize a weapon. Alright, now begins the part of the run where I use Holy Protection and the monsters go away. But the scariest thing about using Holy Protection is it's right next to evac. You don't want to accidentally evac out of a dungeon. Alright, definitely gonna go ahead and unlock this door, just in case I forget to later. Yes! You never want to accidentally evac. So we've now made it to the library here. I would say that was a pretty average grind. Not bad at all. The first 6 slimes that we got were pretty incredible, actually. Alright, so now we're waiting until evening again. Once again, the moon shadow. So we're gonna go see Ishmari again. And Ishmari is gonna tell us that he's having an issue of not having his harp. And then we're gonna find out that there's actually a harp at Escantha. And so we're gonna go ask King Pavan for it.
I'm all use here. I
And then with that harp, he can help us with the ship, basically. So yeah, we're still on that quest to get the ship, so we can go west. So we are actually at the point in the run now where we just get to have some fun for a little bit. We're way over leveled, which is kind of fun. Eventually the game catches up with us. But right now, we definitely get to go through some dungeons with no monsters and fight some bosses that we're just... I mean, we're not even getting good equipment because we're so strong. I do like how Dragon Quest VIII reuses areas. Like, they don't let you forget that these areas existed as you're moving through the game. I think that's pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna go up here and talk to the king. Not this guy. This guy.
Ah! What a... I'll never... So... It has been... But it is... This...
And I will say this next area is one of my favorite areas in the game.
Here we are.
The moles. So, yeah. Also... Good morning to all the early risers on the East Coast. I should say good night to all the the people who go to bed late on the West Coast. But yes.
The vault.
Alright, so... Are you on the West Coast, Jake Cooper? Did you take a trip and I didn't know it? Thieves, no!
The cult.
King Pavan is just like one not like this gif, like ready to be made. Or concern. Like, basically the look that he gets is basically concerned Furge. Alright, so we're gonna collect a few things. Basically a seed of life, which once again, we're not using the seed. We're gonna alchemize with it. And we're gonna grab some money in the map money chest. But other than that, we're basically going to be walking straight to the boss here. Now, most of the bosses in this game are going to have certain status things that they can do to our party. This first boss here that we're going to fight, his status that he goes after is confusion. So he's gonna play his harp. And we might get confused. We hope that we don't. It should be a safe battle. The only thing that can go wrong is if one of our characters starts attacking all the other characters. So we're just hoping not to see confusion land. I will use Holy Protection before I go into this cave. Just to avoid getting close to evac. Alright, the map money chest is right in here. Nice. I could have worn my survivor buff. That's the closest thing I have to a bandana. Alright, so we're running straight to the boss here. This Holy Protection should be running out pretty soon. Let me guess around here. Okay. Huh. Wow, it lasted the entire dungeon. That's amazing. Alright, so this is Don Mole. So Don Mole has his harp, and if Don Mole confuses us, then this can be a dramatically difficult battle. First round, we need Hero and Jessica to go as early as possible. Because they're going to be taking out the little moles. Alright, now we need Hero to go. Okay. Ooh. Well, at least Hero wasn't confused. Alright. Alright. Angela's gonna hurt someone. We are definitely removing his sword. And... move the Angus. Okay, that was a good person to hit. Hopefully Don Mole hits Angelo here and takes him out of confusion. Nice. Alright, he's dead next round. Yeah, they can do a little bit. Like, they'll do like 20 or 30 damage. I should add again that Yangus right now is using a stone axe, the very first axe of the game. You can buy it in Port Prospect. In fact, we did buy it in Port Prospect. Now these guys are happy that we made him stop singing. There's going to be a mutiny of small moles pretty soon. Most of the time, though, they just hit each other. Alright. Now, little pit stop here. Not only do we need to make it nighttime, to get back to the Moonshadow realm, but we also need to buy a bandana for alchemy. And this is like one of the only places you can buy it. It might be the only place. So we're gonna make it evening. Trode, once again working on the alchemy pot. Very soon we will be using it. And yeah, once I get into this cutscene, I will step away from the 3DS for a little bit. Because you can't advance it, so I actually get a little bathroom break. But don't worry, I will be back. Oh, we got an extra herb. We'll use it. This is a part of the game where we get some beautiful music. I think the sea theme and the sailing theme in this game is like just amazing. And for the next like good 30 minutes, we're going to be sailing around getting zoom points and stuff, advancing the story a little bit, but yeah. And this cutscene is pretty beautiful. Back in the Moonshadow realm. Yeah, and basically we're just doing this so we get a ship. Then we can go west.
I see. Please. This hot I didn't. Let us go. What? This I must. Now. No.
Alright, and this is where the cutscene begins, so I'll be right back.
Of the prince.
Now it is time for us to part.
This is an
I
unskippable
will sing.
thing.
To bless
Ishmari
your
just
journey
talks.
on the ancient ocean, my children.
But yeah, the next part of the run is super chill. We're basically just chasing Dolmagus to the west, trying to find Dolmagus and stop him.
Love. What?
Love attack.
Yeah.
Don't you? That's what.
Well, wouldn't you? Right.
Alright, the first thing we're gonna fight is the Sea Dragon, and it's always interesting because I put the tactics on and see what the characters decide to do. Last night, when I was playing through this, or 2 nights ago, I guess it was, Jessica decided to use Lovely Kiss, or what the Kiss attack. Never have I seen her use that. Not in that fight, but... And then she missed because she was dazzled, and apparently it can miss. Yeah. We want to see them use magic, is what we would like to use, because it's very possible the Sea Dragon goes first and dazzles all of them. But, we'll see what happens. Now, it's very important when I'm sailing around that I keep track of where Holy Protection is, because you can get like a 0-row encounter here right when you see the text box come up that Holy Protection is run off. That's why we're not getting into any encounters, is because Holy Protection's on. So as soon as I see a box come up, it's immediately put Holy Protection back on. And one will come up really soon. Should be before we get to the Sea Dragon. Maybe not. Alright. And then this is the forced encounter here. And Angelo has his sword back on because I put it back on. Alright, so let's see what they do. Hopefully no physicals. Frizzle's great. Swoosh is great. That's it. My characters were smart. The AI worked. Love to see it. So yeah, first thing we're gonna do is come over here. We're gonna get this zoom point for the church over here. We'll use it a few times. Also, we're getting this tattoo out of the chest behind it. Most of what we're picking up, we're either going to be alchemizing with, or we're going to be selling. So yeah, going in here for the zoom point. And now we're going to walk over to Baccarat. I did not realize there was a cow right there, by the way. I just saw that for the first time. Hello, Ellie. How you doing? Welcome in. So, once Holy Protection runs out when we're on land, we basically want to wait as long as possible to reestablish it. If we can go all the way to Baccarat, then that will basically save us a menu, which is great. The odds of that happening pretty low, but we'll see. Yep. Extremely low. Saber Tiger coming right at me. All that means is that we're probably going to have to... It'll probably run out when we're in the on the ship the next time. Now, all this traveling is mapped out so that we're at the right time of day in all these places for the cutscenes. We'll get to Argonia and it'll be daytime. That's extremely important. We need to be here at nighttime. So it just kind of all works out because of the route. First thing we're going to do here is grab this Ruby of Protection. It sells for quite a bit of money. Then we're going to go upstairs, and we're going to hear about a story of what's going on here.
Okay. All right. Fine. Well,
We find out that the guy in the mansion was murdered, Mr. Goldane. And we hear mention of cash and carry, but we have no idea who those people are. And we will never know who they are in this run. Alright, back to Seaview Church. And now we're going to go over to the Dark Runes. I'm just making a safety save here. For my own reasons. Mostly because, yeah. Just in case the game crashes. So yeah, we're going over here, the Dark Runes. I love the sea at night. The stars. It's wonderful. Don't think we're gonna make it to the shore. It'd be awesome if we did. Awesome, we did. Alright. Holy Protection is going to run out soon. Some of the monsters around here might chase us a little bit, but I don't think the lumps do. I know he doesn't. Since we can see the encounters here, like, it's easier to dodge them and then skip the menu of Holy Protection. But we'll have to use it again once we get to the next destination. In here, we see our good old friend, Dolmagus. Smiling like usual. All smiles. Smiles only. So, we're definitely going after him right now, right? Well, we try, but we can't seem to see anything in here, so it's impossible to follow him right now. So we talk to this guy who's now here. And he's like, oh, you need the sun mirror to clear that up.
So we... you never... If I...
He says that Argonia has one of those. So now we're gonna ship over to Argonia. He chases me? I'm level 32. Alright. Holy protection before we get into the water. This will last all the way to the next shore. So that's kind of nice. Like, we definitely want to avoid running out of holy protection in the water. So yeah, you'll notice now it's turned into day. Which is great. That's exactly what we want for Argonia. Not only do we want to shop there, but we can't get into the castle during the nighttime. So it's really important that you get the day-night cycle correct on this. And yeah, right here, we're gonna grab this chest right here, and it's literally Angelo's final helmet of the game. An iron helmet. Most of the money that we're getting for this won't be spent on good equipment. There will be a few characters that have like really good equipment at the end of the game, but it won't be from buying for the most part. Angelo will end up with a really good sword at the end of the game, but it's not for him to use. It's to give him more agility. And then another character that we haven't gotten yet will get some good armor. But for the most part, that's it. And for the most part, like, the worst attack that the final boss actually does is a double orb attack that ignores defense anyway, so the amount of defense you have doesn't really matter. HP is definitely, like, a bigger deal. Alright, so this is Argonia. Princess Medea has actually been promised to the prince of this castle, and we are going to meet said prince. It's everyone's favorite character. First, though, we have to shop a little bit. All this is for alchemy. Now you might be asking yourself, or asking why don't you just alchemize a bunch of the same things and just keep selling it? Because you can make profit. But they actually made it so that the more that you sell, the worse the price gets. So you can't just do that. You can sell a few of them until the price gets lower than the sum of the parts. Alright, this is the king here.
You.
King Claudius. He seems to think that we look familiar. Now we're just asking about the magic mirror, and he's like, yeah, that's held upstairs.
If that, well, listen, however, you... Some...
Of course, though, he wants us to do something for him before he does something for us.
To be, as of,
Basically, he wants us to help Charmley
what? Albert, you wait, please.
with his coming of age task, which is to get an Argon heart. Oh, that's a nice little painting of Charmley, by the way, on the wall there. All right, well, Charmley's kind of barricaded himself somewhere. He doesn't want to be found. Of course, we know how to get to him. Pick up a nice cloak of evasion here. It's always Munchie. Now, hopefully we get first try here. I don't want to bring shame to the whole DQA community and miss this. I think it's fine. Nice. That hitbox is really large on the left. Alright, that's Prince Charmley right there. Alright, so we scared him. And now we're gonna go back to the king. Yeah, and Charmley is not everyone's favorite character in this game.
Listen, you won't.
Well,
Yon. You want.
The va-va-voom, yeah.
you can.
Jessica's like, keep him away from me.
I, you will. John, Summer.
So we have to go to the Royal Hunting Grounds and
Charm.
get a heart for Charmley. Surely this task will be easy enough. Again, we're still way over leveled for this part of the game. I would say we're even over leveled for Dolmega's fight. But it's kind of nice being overleveled at this part because we don't really have access to we don't have a ton of money right now, so we can't really get better equipment. Oh, DQ6, the prince there is super obnoxious because you just have to keep chasing him after every test.
Maybe I could.
Yeah. Come on.
Charmley's like the only thing that ever brings Yangus and Trode together. Alright, so we can, if we use that, then basically we can enter the grounds and it's fine. Like, we won't just completely scare them all away. Alright, on the way to the Royal Grounds, we're going to pick up a shield, but mostly it's just a nice little chill walk here. I have to, once again, just kind of pay attention to when Holy Protection runs out. It should run out right around this bridge. Maybe a little after it. These bison move pretty quickly when they see you. Okay, I want nothing to do with any bells. Good morning to you. And yeah, now we're gonna make our way over there. We'll use the lizard humor right when we get there. And then walk in. Nice little waterfall right there. So picturesque. I really like DQ8's world. I have the music for a lot of the DQ8 songs. I have to say this world theme is actually pretty difficult to play. Alright, we're gonna scare this first one and it'll move over to the left, which is the direction we're going, so... Alright, so we want to get behind it and then walk towards it. Alright. Now, these battles, we're hoping to see a bunch of 2-round battles for all these little lizards. We need sap to land, and we need to not get knocked down. That's good. That's good. Hopefully we don't get knocked down here. Alright, I need to heal Angelo after this battle. Good. Alright, this will be a 2-rounder. As long as Genghis doesn't miss. Cool. Alright, so we get the Argon Heart. And he's like, oh, it's tiny. No. Alright. Now, we don't want to spend too much time healing, so hopefully the next lizard won't single target someone like that. But it is a lot better than getting knocked down. Alright, so to get this one, we actually have to come over here, grab one of these little fruit things. And these lizards love these. So we're gonna come over here, and also we're gonna pose with it. I love doing that pose. Alright, same strat as before. Oh. Okay, no one got knocked down. That's great. Sap landed. Great. Cool. Great, 4 hits. You love to see multi-thrust hit 4 times. So it just comes down to Yeagus not missing again. Great. That's an ideal 2-rounder right there.
No, the
Alright, we need to put a Holy Protection on again, but I'm gonna go a little ways and see. Again, I like to... Yeah, we need to do it now. Anytime you can try to avoid an extra menu, it just saves time as you're doing the run. Somehow, the other day when I was doing this part of the game, I was able to make it up all the way through here without having to put Holy Protection back on, which I've never had that happen before, so that was pretty cool. Alright, this is the last small one. Alright, we have to grab one of these. Now this area is actually considered a dungeon. That's why Hero's moving so slowly through it. Alright, now we can go up and attack this one. Now all these hearts, Charmley is basically saying, no, it's not big enough. I want a big one. Also, Charmley's agility stat is off the charts. Also, no one got poisoned. Jessica got poisoned. 4 hits. So I'll have to heal the poison after this. But overall, those three lizards were really good. I don't think so, Jay Coper. I honestly don't even know how you would keep him in there long enough to kill him. You would have to... It would have to be done in one round. But Charmley does not have enough strength to kill a lizard himself. That's for sure. All of his points are in agility.
That's nice.
Oh, best scene. Enter Yangus. I love how he runs. He was picking his nose. Of course.
What?
Did you forget?
Alright, we found a big one. Alright, no longer poisoned. Alright, so this is like a either 75 or 80% chance that sap lands. So we're hoping that it does. We'll go for the 2-round kill. I have to be kind of mindful of what he does. Or sap doesn't land, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll do 3 rounds. Alright, this will be major overkill, but it's fine. Not bad.
This I can.
All right, so now we're in this time period now where it stays daytime no matter what. So at this point, we're taking a little time away from the storyline, going on a little trip to Pirates Cove and grabbing a little something on the way that we need. Alright, Holy Protection is going to run out twice on this trip. So we just have to be careful. We don't want to get into an ocean encounter. And then once we get back to Argonia, we're going to finish up the quest there, grab the magic mirror, and then we have our grind, our gold grind start. In the gold grind, it's not we don't fight anything. It's basically, we're going to use alchemy and Dodgy Dave. And basically, we're going to get a lot of the equipment that we're going to use for the rest of the game at that point. Either from the shop there, or we're going to alchemize it, or we're going to get also an axe from Dodgy Dave. It's going pretty well. Can't complain. You know, when you get the 1 out of 8 poison first try on Trapbox, you're pretty happy, that's for sure. Alright, right around this corner we should have to put Holy Protection on again. Alright, cool. We avoided all the ocean encounters. We will be in the ocean again later, but it's... You use Holy Protection and it doesn't run out, so it's fine. Alright, so we're just making a little pit stop here, grabbing Pirates Cove, and then going back to Argonia. Again, it's been a while since I made a safety save, so I'm going to go ahead and do that again right here. And we're back.
Home. What's it? I'm doing.
Alright, so the bazaar is in town. Which is good news for us, because it has some good stuff that we want. Including rings and a bracer, scholar specs. It has it all. First we're grabbing this axe. Hopefully that'll become a moon axe, but we'll see. Alright, so we need a gold ring. And we need the scholar specs. Those are both for alchemy. Gotta spend money to make money.
Without the big. I mean, Isaac. Enough. Anyway, and what?
So Charmley decided he wanted an even bigger one. So he bought one from Shady Guy over here. Of course, his dad sees the whole thing. Makes you wonder how often his dad just stands outside the castle with binoculars. And why? Why was he outside the castle with binoculars? Oh, there was Lorenzo down there. Lorenzo is in this town. I mean, literally, he was right there.
He must. Chop. Big.
I'm gonna do a little something different at the very end game, than what I normally do. I decided I was gonna do it yesterday. It's not a big deal. It's a little bit of a safety thing. So we're finishing up the quest here. Clavius is like, I know, my son's the worst. And then we give him the Argon Heart.
Why? How the
And he's like, okay, I'll save this for later. And then he tells us we can go upstairs and have the magic mirror. So that's pretty cool. He's following through. And this is the little treasure vault. So we're going to grab almost everything in here. We're going to skip the second chest there. Now this guy is like, oh yeah, it's a magic mirror. You should talk to the sage at the pond. So we'll eventually get there. But first we're going to go to Baccarat. This is where the gold grind starts. Was the battle fork a weapon in Vexanator? I feel like it was. Alright, so first things first, we're selling a bunch of stuff. And we're buying 2 poison needles here, we're buying a coral hairpin, and we're buying 5 dancer costumes. The giant blade. That's fair. Alright. Now we're doing a bunch of alchemy. So yeah, this is basically how we're gonna make some money. So we're starting out with strong meds. Then we're going to make some superior meds, which is just 2 strong meds together. This is also needed to trade to Dodgy Dave. This is why we're in Pick'em also. Alright, getting 6 of these. 5 of them are going to be for sale. Selling. 1 might be if we get a gold bar to make an axe. Alright, this is Yangus's final helmet. This is Hero's final helmet. Yes, you have to walk around. You don't get instant alchemy until post-game in PS2. Let's see. This tail. Gold ring should be back over there. Also, I don't think I made the thing with... Nope. Gold ring. Yeah, there's one more thing I have to make. Pretty sure it's with the boxer shorts. Yes. I believe that's everything. Yes. Alright, so now we go over to Dodgy Dave's. And Dodgy Dave has this exchange item thing where he gives us money for certain items. And it's basically kind of a tutorial on, like, this is how you use the alchemy pot and stuff like that. So we're going to get a bunch of money and we're going to get an axe for Yangus. The bandit axe, which you can actually alchemize. I'm actually surprised they have that as one of the... rewards for this, but you know, it's what. So first thing he wants is superior medicine or special medicine, which we give to him. Then a reinforced boomerang, which we give to him. Then a ring of immunity, which we give to him, and a rope of serenity, which we give to him. We don't have the sandstorm spear, so that's it. All right. Back in Argonia now. This continues again. I am going to make another safety save here. And now we're going to buy a magic vestment. But it's going to be for alchemy. Alright, so right away, we're going to alchemize. And this gives us a Sage's Robe. Now, the funny thing is, the Sage's Robe is actually going to be Angelo's final armor, but we're not getting it for him yet. We're going to sell this one. Then we're buying 5 of these. And now we're alchemizing again. Then when we sell all these, we're gonna be rich. So we made 5 dancer males. And now we have over 40 grand. Alright, so now we can actually buy the stuff we need. So we are going on a shopping spree now. Right here we're gonna buy 5 gold rings. Tattoo for Yanger. And a gold bracer. And the gold bracer's for well down the road. Like, that'll be the last thing that we alchemize with. And it's gonna be a long time from now. But this is the easiest place to get it. We're gonna buy a leaf. And now we're on. In Dragon Quest, a leaf is the item that you use to bring someone back from the dead. And we can have 1 at a time, unless if we find more in treasure chests, but we can buy 1 from at a time from that guy. Other than that, we have the Zing spell, which is a 50-50 chance of reviving someone. And both Angelo and Hero have that spell, but it's so trashy because 50-50 is awful. And if you're using Zing, something really bad has gone wrong. Like, that's all I can say. We will get 2 ways of bringing people back from the dead that are guaranteed later. So we just want to make these leafs last as long as we can. There's one battle where I tend to use a leaf every single time, so we're hoping it lasts that long. Yeah, the funny thing about Zing is we never know. Like, you always notice when it doesn't work like 5 times in a row. But who's to know if it would... Oh, also we're buying 2 Dream Blades here. Those will be used for alchemy, but Angela's gonna have it equipped for now. Who's to know if Zing would work 5 times in a row, because no one ever uses it twice. If it works. Right? Shout out to Diener for pointing that out to me. So yeah, we're going to the final area here before we go after Dolmegas. Basically, we still have to get the magic. We have to get the magic mirror some power. And this sage knows how to do that. We're also going to milk 1 more cow, because there's a cow over here, and there's also a seed over here that we want. And we have the chance of getting a gold nugget from a blue chest over here. If we get that, then we can get an even better axe for Yangas, which would be awesome. It also saves money, which saves time later. Frog. Alright, here's our final cow. Alright, cow percent is over. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. Grab this seed out of here. The seed skills all get used on Hero during this run. Alright, here comes the blue chest. Hopefully we see a gold nugget. It's very rare. $600 gold. Not exactly what we want. Alright, let's finish up our alchemy. Alright, so we need those. Making 3 prayer rings here. 2 of them we're going to turn into agility rings, and 1 we're going to turn into, well, a life bracer eventually. Oh yeah, the music's amazing in this game. It's absolutely amazing. All right, so recovery ring and gold bracer makes a life bracer. Life bracers are amazing. They give the person who's wearing it more HP, which is amazing. Like I said earlier, HP is really nice in this game. Light shield, milk. So this is why we gathered all the milk, because we're making white shields. I think there's something I'm missing. Is there? No, that's it. Alright, so now I'm gonna do this. Alright, that's all of our equips, so we're good now. Just have to go through this cutscene, and then we'll be onward to the Dark Ruins. We'll have to get the mirror first, but then we're onward to take care of Dolmagus.
Is it? What? Of course. Wait a minute. Oh. Please. In. Hires and what? Here. Eyes. No. Go! What are...
Oh, Core Blimey.
It's it.
I think that's Core Blimey number 3. Oh, it's Medea! The spring saved her!
No, come.
Oh,
I'm
I'm just...
that.
But it was temporary. She's a horse again. It's like Polyjuice Potion, but the quickest acting Polyjuice Potion ever.
It is. I'm not.
Alright, he's like, go beat Dolmagus.
I know, but it would make... I'd like... I can...
Just keep changing her back and forth between horse and human. I'm sure that's okay.
Can see action. Very well. This one, human.
first things first, we have to get the mirror working so we can get into the dark runes. So to do that, we need a big flash, and we've already seen this big flash from the sea dragon. So we're gonna go back over there. Okay. Oh no! Why the long face? WFR horse. Will I make it all the way there with holy protection on? That's the question. I think we will. Now, these sea dragons actually exist as random enemies in this area. Alright, so we can't kill it first round because we have to have it attack us. And Giga Flash. And it is now the Sun Mirror. There we go. Now we can go... Whoa, we got a dragon scale? That's gonna mess up the inventory. Alright, so now we're putting the sun mirror in, and we're going to step into the runes here, and it's actually a big puzzle dungeon. So like we'll be going through I think it's 4 puzzles. Three puzzle rooms.
So you... I don't... Right.
Oh. You ready for it?
Cool, blimey.
You're welcome. We got the whole core blimey that time. I had to show one completely. Without like... without mashing through it. It's like required. Alright, so I'm hoping to get to the top here before Holy Protection runs out. It'll be pretty close. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, good. So yeah, this is the first one, is find the switch. Again, this is the area where you really want to be careful that you're casting Holy Protection and not accidentally going to evac. You do not want to start this over. Like, as a speedrunner of the game, you're very aware of all the spells that are on evac, because you don't want to accidentally cast evac when you're in a dungeon ever. It's rather unfortunate that Holy Protection is so close to it. This is also the last dungeon that we use Holy Protection in. Last new dungeon, I should say. Because after this, the next dungeon that we'll go to, it's a higher level, so Holy Protection doesn't really do anything in it. Can talk a little bit about the Dilmagus fight coming up. It's a two-phase fight. We're gonna try to do it as quickly as I can. It really comes down to if sleep hits people. If he spams sleep, it can turn into a disgusting fight. If he just uses physicals and spreads them out, it's fine. It's a cakewalk. And so we're hoping that not to see sleep. Oh. Let's see where this enemy is. Yeah, we're fine. Again, the trick with Holy Protection is to maximize or minimize the amount of times that you go into the menu to cast it. We'll see where this enemy is. Okay. Nope. Alright, and now in this next area here, we're grabbing a treasure chest, the Saint's Ashes, and that will be one of the most important treasures that we get in this entire game. We won't do anything with it for another 2 hours, but it's really important for Alchemy Lighter. And it is right down here. I believe this is the only one of these that exists until post-game. Although there might be more in the runes or something later. But I'm pretty sure you don't see another one until post-game. Alright. Here's this puzzle. We basically need to get these aimed at the wings here. Oh, I wish you could get the order of the spells in a logical way. Alright, I think that was far enough. We'll see soon. Now the next floor is basically just a heal pad, and then we go right into Dolmegas. I will make a safety save just in case. I shouldn't die to Dolmegas, but like, it's Dragon Quest. So yeah, the first, we're going to try to do some 50 tension attacks. Now, it's extremely important not to get to 100 tension until we want to get to 100 tension. I will be keeping an eye very, like, I will be keeping an eye on that to make sure that we don't accidentally get to 100 tension. Alright, let's go.
Here. There's...
I'm...
Alright, they all say why they're there. Alright, first round is scripted. Dolmegas always does the same thing in the first round. After that, he can go into one or two patterns, basically. And we just hope to not see the sleep. Physicals... great. Alright, my two guys with the agility rings are going fast. Alright, so if he could double someone, that'd be great. Alright, that's fine too. Alright. Now we're gathering tension. That's why we don't want to see anyone asleep. Thin air's fine. That's sleep. That's hero. Alright. Gotta tingle him. Alright, this is where I start spamming things. You... And do not do that. Multi-heal's not great. We'll use waves very soon. Nice. Alright, he's very close to dead. Alright, that's fine. And let's just move him. Alright, hoping Angelo goes here. Good. We're getting healed, at least. Alright, Angelo's really low on MP. Alright, so that wasn't great. It really takes like an extra 5 rounds when Hero gets put to sleep like that.
But what?
But it's okay.
Now.
We're still in very good shape. I'm gonna, for the second phase here, I'm gonna try to get some tension going with Hero. Yangus is gonna be using Helm Splitter, which has been nerfed in this version. It doesn't do a full sap, it does a sap, which is half a sap. And then I'm also gonna be using sap with Jessica. I'm gonna try to conserve as much MP with Angelo as I can. Because he used a lot on the first phase. Basically, you don't want to chance too much tension in this fight because he uses waves often. But there's no reason to have Hero start attacking full out until you get some saps on anyway. You want to both get him sapped and get Hero oomphed a little bit. So you can wait a few rounds. and then hopefully get a ton of damage. So we want big damage. Alright, sap did not land. I don't like Angelo getting outturned already. Okay, good. We'll do one more. That's... Alright. Be kind, Omegas. Kind. Kind. Be kind. That's good. Let's get some damage. Let's see. Just do it full heal. That's good damage. Not Angelo. Dang. Get up, Angelo. I need you to heal. That's... Okay, good. Alright, we'll go ahead and actually go for a sap. Dang. That hurts. Hey, nice. There you go. You love to see Jessica outturn Hero there. And this is Angelo's last thing, is Divine Intervention. We used Divine Intervention on 2 bosses in this run. One of them's the bird, and the other one is the very final boss, actually. Possibly. But, yeah, this is a really good run, guys. Like, honestly, like... I don't really know. I think my PB's, like, about a 420 Dolmagus kill, so, like, this run's pretty good. Now, everything can go wrong. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's DQA. Every boss has a way to troll you. So, but it's just nice, because it's like the first 4.5 hours went well, so that's great. Last time I ran this on RGL, I think I was around a 440 at this point, so yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes. Boy, let's...
So, Jessica has a scepter. No.
Well, I...
Yeah. All right, so we wake up and everything is going wrong. Gov! Jessica's gone. So now we spent the last 4 hours following Dolmagus all across the world, and now we're gonna try to find Jessica. So we're gonna walk over to Arcadia, which is a new town that we haven't been to yet. We've actually seen it from the ship, but we couldn't get there before. Alright, and this is like one of the final areas where Holy Protection kind of does stuff. You'll start to see monsters appearing on the map again when we get to close to the next tower. And that just means that our levels aren't high enough to keep them all off. So that's basically the game catching up with us. We could catch that one right there. Unfortunately, we didn't open up that side quest, so we cannot have a monster team. It would be pretty awesome to have a monster team during a speedrun, though. So yeah, now this is open, because pretty sure Jessica just rams through this door. Alright. It's pretty good timing for Holy Protection to run off it right there. So once again, we have the same music as before. The evil music. And like most towns, we're going into the mansion. And look! Look who we found! We found Jessica! Oh, and she looks sick. Uh-oh.
Don't come in. What don't? What? Mo. Me. What? Can't do.
So this is Domenico. Domenico's one of the... We don't like Domenico. I'm just gonna say that. He's not nice. But right now, Jessica's kind of like, you know, out of her mind, and so we need to team up with Domenico a little bit. Right, Q? You're not wrong, Jay Coper. I kind of feel like Domenico's very similar to the steward of Gondor.
Yo.
Alright, he tells us that he needs the crayon sprinkles. And that's to access a hidden library in there. But since we know, we're coming down over here, and this guy is going to give us a key to get into the next tower. The stone sword. And we're going to Raiden's tower. Raiden is a architect, and he's building this tower. Yes. Alright, here we're gonna actually go ahead and use Holy Protection. This will be one of the last times we use Holy Protection. Once we get closer to the tower here, Holy Protection kind of doesn't work anymore. You'll start to see enemies on the map, and at that point we're gonna start using Padfoot, because then Padfoot makes it so if we're a little close to the enemies, they won't aggro. It'll make us quieter, hence Padfoot, Shinobi feet. Oh, the guy in Zoomingdale, in DQ5. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Alright, now the monsters start to appear. That just means that the game has caught up with our levels. And I just walked right into one. I thought I was on the other side of him. Okay. Wow, those guys single target. Who knew? Alright, so we put the stone sword in, and now we can access this. Now this dungeon is the statue dungeon that I was kind of talking about earlier. These statues are really difficult to move for some reason. So yeah, I'm going to be fighting with statues for the next, like, 8-ish minutes. There aren't that many of them. You can kind of see one in the corner there. But we're basically using these statues to have these levers go up and down. So there's a statue up there. And then we'll use that to get to, like, the next highest floor and stuff. Now there are a couple things in here that we want. One's a bow and the other's I forget what it's called, but it's one of those. You make it with a prayer ring and a seed of life. Yeah, not only do you get the maps for free, but they give you money in the map chests. It's amazing. So if I can get through here without using... I'm using Padfoot. Alright, so now we can basically walk by enemies. The thing is, there's very few enemies in this dungeon. So, yeah. Like, we won't be around enemies for a little while here. So I don't really like using Padfoot, because this just kind of feels like a waste of a menu. Alright. I'm gonna go grab that statue. And push it onto this, and then it will allow us access to the next floor. Cool. Now, I always like doing this statue from this direction. I think that's okay. Goes through us during the cutscene, which is, you know, I see no problem with that at all. Not a great angle. Yeah, it was originally PlayStation 2. The 3DS remake has like quite a few good things in it. You get to use more characters. You get more party members. You get to see monsters on the map. You can set tactics to hero to tactics, which is incredible. What I would love to see, would be a remake of this on a new system that has all the new things, but updated graphics and the old music. Alright, 2 more statues. I'm hoping we get to some information on DQ12 soon. Alright, we're gonna just pull this guy off. And that's the final statue. Alright, so we're gonna go up here and grab this treasure chest up here. And then there's the bow is outside. We grab that once we get to the very top. Recovery ring, that's what it's called. Yeah, so we're gonna make life bracers. Ironically, the next life bracer we make is actually gonna be used for alchemy. And then the final life bracer we're gonna make is gonna be Angelo's. Right. And really good timing there for Padfoot to run off right there. Because it's the very end of the dungeon. We're not going to see any more enemies. Like I said, there's not many enemies here.
What, eh? Ha! You're look. Then. This is. Anyway. Last. Where's the all I get? That's a what? If I'm not.
Alright. He tells us go to the Tower of Alexandria. First, we're going to grab this. Extremely important item. And now we're going to do some alchemy. Alright, so first thing we do, make a life bracer. 2 of these. And these rings keep us awake, which is great because Jessica uses sleep. Alright, so we're back in this dungeon. This is one of the first places we went. And remember we opened up this shortcut. And it's because we're coming back. So we get to just go to the second half of the tower. We won't have to worry about enemies here. We'll use Holy Protection and then they'll all disappear. Since this is a very early dungeon. I will wait as long as possible to use it. Just because there is one little area we're going to walk through where Holy Protection still kind of helps. Alright, so basically, for Evil Jessica, we need her to go after Angelo round 1. That's it. The rest of the fight is pretty, automatic at that point, because the only thing that she can really do is put us to sleep.
Wait.
Angelo's gonna cast Bounce in the very first round.
But
yeah.
the blood, but that I will now.
Alright, so these are the crayon sprinkles, which is what Domenico wanted. Sprinkles. I call them sprinkles. And let's go back to Arcadia. As you can see, the sun's coming down real soon. We kind of want to make it into the mansion before night, because we don't want to deal with the cutscene of it turning from day to night. Again, it's just like one of those things. And this cutscene is different in this version than it was in the PS2 version.
Yeah,
He's a little less cruel to David in this version. Albeit still cruel. Alright, moving on. Alright, so we hand him the crayon sprinkles, and now we can get into his little hidden library. And we're gonna go research what's going on. We're grabbing a book for him. I think it was the Big Book of Barriers or something. It's a lot of B. Alright, that's Jessica's final armor there, and we got some money. And we actually have to read something out of each one of these in order to get the book. And here we find the book. Big Book of Barriers. Yeah, like I said, Evil Jessica, all we really need is for Bounce to land in the very first round, and we'll be in good shape. She can get a little spam heavy with summoning shadows, so right now, because we have the hero doesn't have the agility ring on, so he's not as fast as he normally is, and so the shadows might turn him. That's not great, so we don't really want to see shadows. Also, after this, we're gonna have like one more area that's kind of like easier, and then things get a lot more difficult then. Angelo? Thank you. Alright. Yo, Yangus outturned Jessica. Cause snooze is a great thing to see because we can't go to bed. Alright, so hero zap. Hero's doing really well with the agility rolls right now. Great. Okay. She's just hitting herself now. Alright, hero. That's fine. She's used Kiss News almost every single round. Okay, hopefully she doesn't summon ads right now. She did. Nice. Yeah, she's the only one with Accelerate. It's kind of obnoxious. Actually, well, another character gets it, but we haven't gotten her yet.
Get up! Yeah. Well, I'm... What? What? Oh, consider... They what? Wait.
So he kind of wanted to attack her a little bit there.
He's got... Dive it.
We didn't let her. We didn't let him do it. We kind of told him, you know, she was under a spell.
I had... I did... But...
Wait, no.
So yeah, this next area, it's kind of like a little mini boss fights, but for the most part, it's really simple. And then we get into this boss gauntlet of like 6 bosses that can completely troll you. So we have another about, I would say about 15-20 minutes of just chill. And then every boss after that. For the rest of the run, basically.
It was the Lord, but yeah.
So she knows about Rapthorn.
They didn't
And is revealing that Rapthorn is the one behind killing all the sages. And has figured out that it's the scepter.
Come. No, David, we have to. Come on.
And also, she knows that David's the one that's in danger. So we're gonna go look for David. And I believe he's just like chilling outside here. Yeah, he's just chilling over there. We're gonna go inside. Unfortunately, Sir Leopold found the scepter and is now possessed by Rapthorn. And he killed David. So this is Domenico's kind of come to Jesus moment where he realizes that he was like, he was supposed to be protecting David the whole time. He does unlock our spells here, which is nice. Well, Jessica's. So now she has access to, more powerful spells. Of course, she's really only going to be in a few more fights during this round, so...
Wait a minute.
Spoiler alert, we're not going to use Jessica the whole run. I'm sorry in advance to those that love Jessica. Alright, so we're gonna give her some armor. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, you can have the dragon scale too. There. Now the dragon scale's out of my inventory, which is nice. Alright, Holy Protection's still on, so that's nice. Hoping to wait until we get to the cave to use Padfoot. But yeah, we're now going into the land of the snow and ice. AKA we're going to Wisconsin. Or as their localization is, it's basically Russia. Alright, there went Holy Protection. which is perfectly fine. We're gonna just use pad for the rest of the time anyway. I think it adds 5 defense. I've never gotten a dragon scale before, and I just wanted it out of my inventory. I'll sell it later. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and use Padfoot right away. A lot of these monsters here you don't want to mess with at all. Some of them have instant death spells, and some of them have like just really hardcore like breath attacks. You think it would. I feel like the dragon scale in this game is more or less designed to be used for alchemy, is my guess. I don't think it does anything for Gospel Ring.
That... What?
How honest?
Alright, so you guys watched Star Tropics like a little while ago, right? Well, this room is a little bit like Star Tropics, where you have to talk to everyone in order to advance the plot. There's only a couple places like that in DQ8. For the most part, you're not finding... You're basically going to the next thing. You're not looking for the random people to talk to. But it's basically here and whenever you're in jail.
You eat it and of course.
Oh, when you're fighting every enemy.
Really eat it.
I don't know. It's been so long since I got a Gospel Ring.
Ah, this will... Does it...
So, if you or then I am.
Oh, Trode. I love Trode's smile there.
God,
Alright, so Marta gives,
Prince,
for if
I think Star Tropics is, like,
here,
possibly one of my favorite NES games. I still remember when it came out. I was having people stay over, like, we were having a sleepover, and I had rented that game from the local video store. And, yeah, it was super cool. So first things first, in this area, we want to stay away from those guys. Honestly, we want to stay away from everything, but we're going over to here to get this chest. It's a leaf. Unfortunately, this leaf is going to be used for alchemy. It is not going to be used for the, oh no, I need a leaf moment. That's for money. And if we were gonna route Jessica into the late game, we could use that to make, to craft a sword for her. Okay, the enemies are definitely coming towards me right now. I mentioned this probably like 4 hours ago. Oh, we're definitely not going to leave it alone.
Well, now.
When you're walking in the overworld, it either feels like the enemies are like parting the ways and just letting you by, or that they're all aimed right at you. And right now, it all feels like they're just aimed right at me. All right, right here, we're gonna pick up a couple things for alchemy again. This is to make shields later. And then we're gonna get a magic water. If you stick around to the end of the run, you'll understand why we need to get so much, have so much money. It'll all come together. I will say that the Japanese version of this game had one item. I think it was spicy cheese or something that you could sell repeatedly and still make a ton of money off of it. So they utilized that, but it was patched when they turned it into English. So the Japanese speedruns actually use a lot better equipment than we do. All right, onward to the Herb Grotto. Nope. You know what? I never took his axe off. You know what I also didn't do? Put these in the bag. There we go. I would have been super confused when I was getting like really weird damage rolls and Hero was always like going after everyone. Alright, first things first, we're gonna go and grab the map money in this first room right here. Then we're gonna kind of walk towards the camera for a little bit. Now this dungeon, it has pretty tight corners. We're eventually going to use an Oda monster in here. Also, there's a little bit of ice physics going on here. And you see where the drops of water are coming down? Basically, if you walk underneath one of those, a big icicle is going to fall down. And you get a cutscene every time that happens, so... At least the first time. We're trying to avoid that cutscene as long as possible. Now this floor here is the one that we're going to use the Oda monster with. Okay, I almost respawned him in a horrible spot. Alright, so we're gonna get this cutscene here. And avoiding that drop of water there. And we'll go ahead and use the Oda Monster now. Alright, the Oda Monster, what it does is it allows us to touch any monster and it won't initiate a fight. So now, like, we can just go up and give him a big hug. Basically, this dungeon has such tight quarters that, like, it warrants using the Oda Monster here. Is everyone excited to see Munchie again? I know I am. Alright, so we're making a little bridge right here for ourselves. And one more. And we did a good job staying away from all the icicles. One more treasure chest we're gonna grab right here. This is of like to sell again. We're soon gonna have a ton of money. This Oda Monster could run out at any time. Okay. I'm glad it didn't run out right as we were going by that monster. Great. There it is. Okay. It's just fine. We're done with all that now. Alright, so now we get to play as Munchie again. And Munchie's gonna make some icicles fall. Well, just one. One really big one. It's gonna create another one of the big bridges. It's right there. Yeah, I think so, Jacobu. The Oda monsters, like, when I get a second Oda monster in a blue chest, that thing stays with me. I don't sell it. I'll use it in the speedrun. You can tell that it makes the dungeon go so much quicker to not have to worry about the enemies. Bye, Munchie. Alright, so we found Merrick. And we're giving Marta's bag to him to give him some nook grass. That livened him up. And now we're going to take him back to Artusk. But first things first, we have a little mini-boss battle out here. Now this battle goes as long as it takes for a couple of my party members to act. Hero and Angelo together can take out quite a few of them. They're going to all use magic. Hopefully it doesn't come to Yingus to take care of anything. If so, then we had some really bad agility rolls. Alright. That's great. Hero? Nice. Ideal. Not very often you see, you get one of those battles where none of the wolves attack. Next best place to use it is in the, Gemmin's Tower. Alright, so we're going back to his place. And now this drunk guy, they're finally gonna take care of him. He's not on the stairs anymore.
First, I should. So, she, so, and then I can.
That's what I'm...
Forgive you, it's a... Well, now, I'll... And you will?
Spasibo.
Excuse me, it is... Sorry. All right, I hope...
Alright, so he has to take care of the drunk dude. And we're gonna move on and go check on Marta and make sure she's okay. Right? I think the Ubers in Arctusk area are just white saber cats. Alright, so we're gonna eventually have the exact same mini boss battle that we just had. But we gotta get there first. So a few cutscenes. Ba-ba-bus. Alright, so she has the protection, the barrier, and the wolves can't get through that.
They eat. What?
Alright, and now we go out here. We're investigating whatever that sound was. Now remember, we're looking for the dog. And boy did we find it. And he is Merrick.
Mom! Stay!
What? But
If you...
Alright, she gives us the final key. Or the ultimate key, as it's called in this game. Oh, Marta.
go.
Rip Marta.
Stop.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on here. Same thing as last time. We want to see 3 of our people. Okay, Wolf 1, Wolf 2, Wolf 3. Yeah, this is pretty normal. Wolf 4, that's half of them. Alright, well, they've already gone. Sweet. Alright. Oh, Marta's so nice. I think what gets me is the scene with her and Trode. And it's the first time you really see Trode smile the entire game. Also Merrick. Because it's his mom. But yeah. Alright, now Merrick's gonna tell us about Empiria. Or Empichu.
The camp. Believe. But what? That. If there are. It is. If.
But in order to get there, we need one thing first. So we're gonna have to go to Pirates Cove first. Quick stop in Pick'em, though. There's one thing we still have to buy over here, and then there's some treasures that we can get in the ultimate key, behind the ultimate key doors. This guy's still taking money to let us buy. Alright, we got the hunter's bow. So now we got 2 bows. That's pretty good. I imagine we'll get another bow at some point. Alright, and here, definitely just want these front chests. One of those other ones is definitely a mimic. But yeah, all we need is these front 2. And now we're off to Pirates Cove. So we're basically grabbing every dime we can get through this whole run. So you remember Red from 3 hours ago. She kidnapped the horse princess. We had to kill a trap box to get her back. Now this dungeon, I will use Padfoot pretty quickly here. We're gonna grab this map money here. I'm probably just gonna walk normal. I don't think walking towards the camera seems like a good plan right now. There's an enemy right in front of me. So there's a lot of these cranks in this dungeon where we're going to do something with the crank. And yeah, basically, it's a puzzle dungeon. Red's trying to get to the same treasure as we are. Can't have that guy there. Can't get by him. Alright, here we will walk towards the camera. And here it appears that we've caught up with Red. She's like, oh, it's just a dead end. Of course, it's not a dead end. We wouldn't come down here if it was a dead end. There's a crank. So that releases this water. And we're gonna see Red come out of this door then. So she's definitely passed us on where we're trying to get. Which she promptly tells us. Now, there's a couple treasures on this floor here that we're gonna go after. Thank goodness for Padfoot. Because we're basically close enough to pet these monsters sometimes. You don't want to pet this one. He has a lot of swords. That is why we use Padfoot. We definitely didn't want that guy to attack us. Alright. Go ahead and equip this new shield on Yangus. Alright, the next guy uses tension most of the time, can use thin air, can attack, and can use waves. We don't want to see waves, and in fact, we would rather he just get distracted by Jessica this entire battle. Yeah. This is the first of the 6, kind of troll bosses that we have in a row right now. We call him I call him Captain Puff Puff. I don't know if anyone else does. But Jessica will be using Puff Puff. Because if we can distract him with Jessica, then he loses all this tension that he builds up. And that's glorious. We will make a safety save. Just in case the unthinkable happens. Yo, Jamie. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We are fighting Captain Puff Puff. Alright, so now the trick is we're gonna try to take some of his tension off with Angela each turn. We would like to see him hit someone when he has like 20 tension or something. Maybe 5 tension even. Like now would be fine. Or that's perfect. Alright. Because now Angelo can move him. Use another sap. And we want to see him do 2 things of tension here. Perfect. Alright, now we attack. Alright, great. He's excited. Now we should be able to mash A to victory at this point. As long as he doesn't use waves. One more round will do it. Well, thin air is fine. There we go. Nice. Pretty good battle, actually. Alright, I get a 40-second break coming up here very soon. And I will, like, walk around for those 40 seconds. Alright, so now we got the map here, and it's going to show us how to get to Empichu. But that's really what Red wanted. And so now Red's kind of upset that we got it. And so she's going to be like, oh, well, I'm going to come with you then. So now Red's joining us. And by the way, Red is awesome. I used it the last round, J. Cooper, because it would take longer to stop mashing A. Yep, I know. You have to. It's true. It's a rather unfortunate name. Alright. So we're gonna do some equips real quick. We'll do it wherever I get to. These things will still chase me. I don't know if he does. Alright, so. Alright, we're gonna do right here. Alright, so white shield to red. Alright, so we had to use that in order to find the area on the next way. Like the way to get to the next island. Yeah, this is a great, and it's very easy to put a ton of time into this game. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a ton of stuff that you don't touch in the speedrun. Everything with Mori. Alright, once I get into the next cutscene, I'm running. I have 40 seconds. Alright. BRB. There we go. I felt good getting up. We get another break in a little over an hour right now. All right, and we're about ready to do a big sale, like selling a bunch of stuff. And once we do that, I really need to put Padfoot on. We cannot party wipe because we cannot lose the money. So like, I will be safety saving before every single boss. Birds. That's all I can say. That bird. Alright, so this is the second to last town that we go to in the road. And first thing we're going to get over here is a Seed of Skill. It's going to be used on Hero. And then we're going to get this fur poncho, and that's going to be for Yangus. And now we're going to stay overnight. It's really important to stay overnight here. Because you basically have to stay overnight Because you need to follow the shadow of a bird. And if it turns to night while you're following the shadow, the bird shadow goes away and you have to do it all over again. So it's best just to start in the morning. The pun ultimate town. It could be. Alright. So we're going to follow this bird, and along the way, because we're a little faster than the bird, we're going to pick up some treasure chests. And we're going to do a little alchemy, too. Padfoot should probably run out when we get to the top of the hill here. Now we want to stay away from our little dinosaur friend right there. Alright, so we come up here and there's the bird shadow. Alright, so the first treasure chest is over here by this big rock. And it's going to have Yangus's final accessory in the game. It's going to make him even stronger than he already is. It's the Mighty Armlet. Alright, then we go over here, find the shadow. And then the second chest we're going to get is in the swamp over here. I'm surprised Padfoot hasn't run out yet. It's waiting until there's like 4 monsters right nearby me. Alright, and this is a perfect place to do alchemy. Alright, so first things first, rune staff, life bracer, and leaf. Oh, it has been verified. And then we're going to make a little bow here. So this is why we got the garter. All that time ago. Right. Waiting for the bird. So yeah, the bird finally caught up to us. And now we can just chill out. Makes a little loop here. Now, I really love this part of the world. This is where we go into the dark world. Where most everything is black and white, except for swamp, water, and us. I don't remember if we have Padfoot on or not. I don't think we did have Padfoot on. Alright, so the next boss is kind of rough in the fact that we need it to not cast Fuddle. If it casts Fuddle and they confuse the wrong people, it's really bad. We need Angelo to survive every one of these fights. Hero also needs to survive the next one, otherwise the fight after that is extremely difficult. And it just keeps compounding. So, like, we just need the bird to go well. Now, our new partner in crime, Red, is actually wonderful because she comes with a life spell that we're going to grab in a minute. There is nothing to... I mean, there's nothing to cure confusion. You can actually get some stuff that resists it, if I remember right. I'm going to grab one thing in a house right here, and then we're going to do equips. Oh, another thing that's still in color other than the flames is also the golden slimes, which is kind of cool. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do equips now. Cold cheese goes to hero. And see skill used on hero. Sure goes to Yanger. Mighty armlet goes to Yangus. Alright, so I'm going to be very careful here that I don't sell something that I need. Alright, cool. And we're gonna buy this sword for Angelo. It's not really for him to attack with, it's more for the agility boost that it gives. Yeah, now we're gonna further the plot here. And then we're gonna fight the evil bird. This boss fight can be, like, extremely short, or it can be, like, 8 minutes long. It's ridiculous. So we're hoping for a short. It could also be, like, a lot of resets. We're definitely making a safety save before it. Yeah, there's no point in giving Hero points yet. Once Hero gets to the next level, then we'll give him Omni Heal. Perfect. I needed to unequip that spear. Alright, once we get here, now we do points for Brad. So we're giving her Dance of Life, which is great. That means that she basically has a Kazing spell. She also has Dash Toss, which is very important, and Full Heal. There's our quick save. And we actually should heal. It's worth it. Alright, here we go. Alright, Jessica is subbed out. Okay, that's good. Alright, don't hit Angela. That's great. That's a wonderful start. And we're gonna have heal. Great. Do that again. Zap's fine. Okay, here's the fuddle. Hopefully it doesn't hit red. Okay, it didn't hit red. We just need Angela to survive this. That's fine. Good. Sweet. That's great. Great, 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 great. That's exactly what you want to see. Everyone survived. And it was really quick. Let's see. Courage. Like, that is 100% the ideal fight right there. No one died. This is actually the boss where I normally use a leaf on, because like something always goes wrong. I fought the bird 100 times one day and found out that basically Fuddle has like, it's like a 13% chance of the bird using Fuddle, which is the confusion spell. So you should get out of the battle without it happening. For the most part. It was like 50% of the time it was physical attacks, and 25% of the time it was like zap. And then she can use waves, and so she can use waves, she can use Fuddle, and she could also use a dizzying attack where she kind of dazzles you. Yeah, you're not going to catch up to me. Alright, so first things first, we're grabbing this money. Alright, now we're going through the dungeon. So, again, I know I've said it a few times, but this is one of my favorite tracks of the game. It's such a chill tower theme. Alright, around this corner, this is a very tight area, so you definitely want to walk into the camera. This is one of the few times in the game where you're walking into the camera and you don't have the map to guide you. So you just kind of have to know where you're going there. I don't think I have Padfoot on. Now I do. And the sailing theme. I would put the sailing theme right along with it. But yeah. I think the flying theme I have a little different reaction to it because I get scared of flying because I get scared that I'm gonna miss where I'm flying to. Alright, we grab this gold nugget here. I will also say that, they did not do us favors in the 3DS version with the bird. Flying the bird. They made it incredibly slow. So if you miss, like, where you're trying to go on the bird, just turning around in general is, like, painfully difficult. Yes, spoiler alert, guys, we will be flying around on a bird. So yeah, like you can see right there, Padfoot ran out, and immediately those enemies were on me. So that's like, you really have to pay attention to that. But this is Gemmin's tower. Gemmin's at the top. Basically, the way Gemmin control you is by going crit crazy. We need red to go really early in the first round. Now, I did save money in that last battle. So, like, if we have to use an extra dash in this battle, it's fine. Dash Toss does 500 damage. Well, it actually does amount of damage based on how much money you have, but we have a ton of money. And so it's going to do its max, which is 500 damage. But it costs 2,500 to use. So we basically pay 2,500 gold to get 500 damage. It will be a main way that we're getting damage on the rest of the bosses, along with Yangus. Yeah. Right, make a quick safety save. And here's Gemmin. Good. Red going first there is, like, completely... Okay, he used bounce right away. Alright, we need Hero to go pretty early here. Although it doesn't really matter that much. I might actually just do this. Move Hero. Yeah. I'm glad I did that. Alright, we just don't want to see crits. No crits. That's a crit. Right. I think he's at 20. They're both at 20 tension right now. Okay. Good psych. 10, yourself. Alright, don't kill Angelo. Thank you. It's going to attack him. And heal self. This should be the last round. Yep. Nice. Good fight. No, Oomph does not double dash. Although, if you use Divine Intervention, it adds another 100 onto Dash Toss. So it's Dash Toss is actually considered magic. And that's actually something that might happen on the final boss. There's 2 strats on the final boss, and that is one of them, is using Divine Intervention.
What?
Alright. That's 3 troll bosses down. We got the dog, and we got the dude left. Alright, we're about ready to go to the final town.
Well, too simple.
Alright, so the Soulstone here is very similar to the zoom spell. You can access it with the touch screen on the 3DS, which is really nice. We'll see how many times I accidentally go to alchemy instead of bird. Alright, so this is the first thing we need. There's a treasure chest over here. And now we're gonna fly to the final town. Oh yeah, definitely Grimora. Throw the money at the problem. Alright. Always look for this waterfall. It is on the 3DS discharge. Oh, didn't quite get the whole core blimey out. Alright, so this area here is where we're gonna have our last big shopping, and equips. Basically, we'll be done with equips, except for a few little things in the very end game after we're, as soon as we get to the next boss. The next boss has, in a random wardrobe, we can get a Sage's robe, which will be Angelo's, final armor. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate that Disney stole this from Dragon Quest.
Thank you, people. Please, try. I want. As it's people, the thing.
I'm still waiting for another, like, console release of this game. You know it's gonna happen. It's such a popular game. Like, and they did so many great things with the 3DS release that I could see them just, like, wanting to also improve the graphics now, and I can just see that. Alright, staying at the end.
I can't, you know. This would be.
So we're gonna do some alchemy here. Buying some.
I hope.
We're actually gonna buy Red some armor. Red's gonna have the best armor in the game, or in on our team. Like, that's basically what's gonna happen. First things first, though, we have to buy this bow. All right, now we use some alchemy. And this is why we had the bows. Because Odin's bow sells for a ton of money. Alright, sell that, sell the slime crown, sell the scale shield. Alright, we need thinking cap. I need to sell more stuff. Selling Yangus's axe. Selling Angela's armor. Selling Red's armor. Now we can buy. I'm gonna buy 4 mirror shields. Great. Now we do more alchemy. So, mirror shield. White shield. Holy water. Make 2 of them. This is Saint's shields. Magic water. Make 2 of those. Then we're gonna take a thinking cap, gold nugget, and the silver tiara. This is a gold tiara. We'll be selling that. And now for the most important thing that we're making. It really is the most important thing. The temporal tension. Alright, and now we're gonna sell that and one of these. No, I actually do need to buy something. Alright, so that's it for that shop. We're very excited to have the temporal tension. Alright, hopefully I pick the right jar here. I've been picking the right jars so far. It's this one, right? Yay! Alright, it's a dark tree leaf. We need that to find the dog. And the Staff of Anti-Magic we're gonna sell later. Right? Alright, first things first though. Gonna make a little side trip to the Slime Hill, which everyone knows this is like the place to grind, but we're just going there for the axe. And I'm just gonna say right now, if we see any king medals, we're not gonna fight them. So I apologize in advance if that happens. We have all the levels that we need to beat the game. There's a medal, but yeah, just a little medal. Little babble. Red slime. Haven't seen any kings. Oh, there's another medal. Oh, there's a king slime. I don't want him there. Babble. He almost ran into me. Oh, there's a king. I know. Unfortunately, Genghis doesn't even have an axe on him. Alright, so this is our first little thing here. Give that to Genghis. Give that to Red. That's a Hero. Give that to Angelo. And give that to Genghis. And give that to Red. And use that. Yeah, that was a king medal. The thing is, the king medals here aren't dangerous. The king medals that we're gonna see later, totally dangerous. They're bait. They come with other enemies that are awful. Alright, there's the dog. So like we followed the bird shadow before, we are now following the dog. Alright, we're gonna fight this dog, and by the way, this dog is awful. He can crit like crazy, he can knock you down, which destroys all the tension that you're gonna build up, and we're gonna try to build up tension with him. He uses a really harsh breath attack. Yeah. He can just ruin our day, and we need Angelo to survive more than anything. Angelo has to survive this battle. Now we're gonna use Jessica in the first round, and we're gonna try our hardest to get a magic barrier up. The magic barrier helps with not getting knocked out. And basically we're kind of leaving Red in the wagon unless if something really bad happens. Red's the let's revive someone person. Yeah, the funny thing is like a lot of this music is in DQ11.
You can't tell.
Alright. So here's our last piece of armor. This is for Angelo. We will get more armor in the Black Citadel, but that's for Genghis. And then once we get up to the top floor, I'll do the last menu to get stuff on people. Yankees. Goes back to Yankees. This goes to Angelo. Then we need to do this. Skill points to you. Alright. Quick save. Attained. Let's go. I think I generally have hero defend in this first round. Yeah. Okay, good. At least Magic Barrier got on. That's great. Do that again. Nice. Let's go. And accelerate. Alright, we're definitely faster than the dog now. Alright, now Hero has to heal. I'll try a sap. Yo, let's go. Nice. All right. Nice. Just have the perfect fight. Why not? I swear, these bosses are trolls. I'm just gonna put that out there now. Everything went right in that fight. Alright, we have one more troll boss. A lot of cutscenes here, though. We're gonna get a little backstory here. But, basically, we, killed the dog.
Was it much out? What get?
And we saved the sage here. Like, the sage is still alive, I believe.
No. What? I was what? Arrest! Yes, sir.
And yeah.
They say.
Of course, Marcello sees the staff. He's gonna take the scepter. Just put it down. Don't do it. Well, yeah. So we're in prison again. You'll notice that Red is not in this scene. So Red is escaped with Trode. We can basically just assume that Red and Trode are like running around the world looking for us. I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
This unscarred.
Alright, here's Marcello with his new toy, the staff.
Hello. What the? Oh.
this. And yet I.
This scene's a little different in the 3DS than it is in the PlayStation.
I'm.
It was I once, but I.
Yeah.
We.
The first time I played this game, I did all the post game. It's there's more post game in the 3DS version. There's an extra 2 dungeons actually. Okay. We literally have to talk to everyone in this prison. Sometimes finding the hitboxes of the people lying down is a little difficult. We also have to talk to the door here. I just hit the skeleton on the ground.
Oi! There's no. Son!
And the priest is the last one. Alright.
Got it. Please.
So this is the origin story between Medea and Hero. This is a new scene that's not in the PlayStation 2 version. So they added this in. It's basically how she met him. She's really sad because her mom just died, so she's like walking around. Oh, it's Munchie. It actually is Munchie.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, this is pretty neat. So like Munchie's like gets her to follow him, and then yeah, leads him to the hero. Boy hero.
Please. Help.
So yeah, I like that Medea is like really sad, and the only thing that takes her out of sadness is like the need of like helping someone else.
No.
Thank goodness Trode still runs the exact same way.
Men? Head? He's elephant. So, you...
I'm getting like Stand By Me vibes on that. Alright, and obviously they nurse him back to health, because, you know. To get Hero's, like, complete origin story, you have to play post-game. Alright, that's a pretty long cutscene. There's another one coming up, but yeah.
More.
We just have to talk to a few people here. Jessica's one of them. Rolo is one of them. Yangus is definitely one of them. And the priest. I think the elevator going up and down is supposed to symbolize, like, how many days they're down there. They're down there a pretty long time.
Get up. I'm gone. I got it. Come. Okay. What? Shut.
So this is when Rolo finds out that the high priest died.
How? It must listen.
Alright, they said it's been a month.
When? Much. Me. Where? We have.
We should be doing pretty well on gold right now because we didn't spend any gold during the dogfight. So we can definitely go to town and spend gold on the Marcello fight.
God is.
The Marcello fight is the last one I have to be careful about not going to 100 tension on.
Stop. Yeah.
He's...
Yes, this is
When?
their escape plan right here. Yangus, do a random dance to get their attention. Yangus is still holding the biggest axe in the world.
Good. Oh yeah. Take it.
Hooly dooly.
Hurry. Right there.
So unfortunately, they have to pull that lever to go up. So someone needs to stay behind. Yangus is like, I'll do it. Yangus is tired of us. Like, that's really what it comes down to.
You then even let me just promise it's you're a good
Alright, that's basically the end of this cutscene. There's a little more left, but I don't have to mash through most of it.
you I
Now, after the Marcello fight, there's an extended cutscene that I don't have to mash through. It's like 2 or 3 minutes long. Just the longest cutscene of the game. I will be going to the bathroom and getting myself together for the final hour of the run at that point. Yeah. You think with some of the powerful magic they have, they probably could, I don't know, just zoom out? I think High Priest Rolo really does look like a Family Guy character.
You never.
It doesn't help that I think of this game like Family Guy because I use the term riding on a bus all the time. Alright, so we're going to zoom to Simpleton and then fly the bird to Neos. Oh, we haven't been to Neos yet. That's funny. So I lied about the last town being the last town. This is actually the last town. It's just funny because, like, I don't think of this as, like... I think of this as a town that you can get to, like, way earlier in the game. But yeah, we haven't been here yet. We'll go ahead and sell some stuff, and then gotta do a little inventory. Not much. Mostly sell this stuff. Inventory, Angus, Emerald, Angelo. Now, Marcello's can use waves, but the worst thing that Angelo does is use Thwack, which is the instant death spell that goes to it attacks all the characters. So it doesn't land as often as the instant death spell that aims at one character, but it still does sometimes. So we absolutely made a safety save.
Now, but... And I... Over. I shoot us. Even...
So yeah, this is another one of those battles where I have to just make sure that I don't get more than 50 tension on anyone. I'm also going to try to crit him on the first round with Hero, just for fun.
So, you have...
Yeah, definitely not Evil Eyes at all. Right? I will say one thing. They are very consistent in their sprites that they have. Alright, here we go. He doesn't use the instant death spell. It's like every 3 rounds once he gets going in a cycle. And it's never more than that. Alright, we're gonna put red in. Yo, nice. Self. Alright, we need Yangus to go before... Never mind. It doesn't matter. We need Hero to outturn Marcello here. Okay, someone could die. Red's dead. Not great. Alright, so... Alright, now we do this. Guess he doesn't need to do that. Alright, psych. Basically get a do-over here. Marcello's being a complete troll here. We knew we would eventually get the troll. Oh, that really hurts. We got it both zing. Okay. Now hopefully he doesn't kill her. This could kill her if he hits her specifically here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, stop hitting red. Okay. I need Hero to outturn here. Good. Yikes. This is almost reset worthy. It actually might be reset worthy. She'll survive this. Alright, so you need to... No. No. You need to do that. Alright, Thwack is coming. Oh my god. I might need to reset it. Yeah. We're gonna have to reset. I need him to use waves, or he's just gonna kill us all. That's a reset. Yep, that's I said this. The troll is real. And that's how you can lose 10 minutes easily in this game. Alright, let's make sure everything's right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm telling you, PS2, he doesn't have thwack. Yeah. Marcello definitely checked in. I'll just say, everything else in this run has gone extremely well, so... There you go. The funny thing is like, I've been saying the past few bosses, like, all of them have, like, a troll element to them. And, to get through all but one in this way is, like... Yeah, it is a huge difference. They traded mid-heal for thwack. Mid-heal. Now, why he had mid-heal, beyond me, but yeah, it's a massive difference.
So, you...
Well, we tried to bring it back that time, but basically Hero was out of magic, so I kind of knew that I knew where that was going. I can try it a different way. Here, I'll try a different strat this time. Still doing that. Dang. Alright, don't kill Jessica. Cool. Solve. Wow, we got the double sap. Alright, don't kill Yangus here. Cool. Alright. Don't hit anyone. Oh. The hero is the worst one to hit, too. It's okay, though. Need to do this. Alright, don't kill Yanger. Okay, he tried. There we go. That's not exactly how that fight's supposed to go, but you know what? I'll take it. Yeah. It really does come down to... Wait, that's Angelo. It's red I need. Yeah, it's a massive difference. Awesome. And we now get our break. Yes. Alright, as soon as Marcello throws the staff, we get a break. And then there's about an hour left of the run, so yeah. Just have one dungeon, a couple bosses. Alright, BRB. Alrighty. We're back for the end game. We are now officially in end game for sure. We're going to the final dungeon in about 2 or 3 minutes. But the final dungeon is not the end. I'm gonna just say that right now. Overall, I've had a lot of fun with this run today. Ruyo, like, makes me really happy that you're like gonna get around to playing it again. This is always a great game to come back to.
No, you will. I won't.
I've been having a lot of fun playing it the past few days.
More than I had fewer assumed, but You know, isn't this? It's you.
Angelo?
And are you?
Nice. 6 is hard. Alright, first thing though we're gonna do is we're going back to Fairbury. We're gonna take a little detour on the way to the final dungeon to talk to this random guy. Because I don't know about anyone else, but I love cheese. And this guy up here is going to give us the best cheese in the game. He gives us 3 highly strung cheese, which basically is like the temporal tension. I actually need to put red in. Oh, red is in. Okay. Oh, that's right. I had red in there for, probably to revive someone. And we have saved the 100 tension for the next fight. One game mechanic, the first time you get 100 tension, it's guaranteed the first time you go for 100 tension. And what we're gonna do is abuse that a little bit. Alright, we got a little prayer ring. Leaf. And I think it's this one. That's it. Now, the enemies in this dungeon are pretty big. Honestly, I don't remember. I think it does have MIDI. I know that it, lags a lot. So this is the best armor in the game for Iangus that we're gonna get. The Dark Robe has like an evasion %, and it is really nice when Iangus can avoid getting hit by some of these attacks that are going to be coming his way. Riding on a bus. Alright, a lot of times the King Metal will appear in this room. Okay. Tail does not have a hitbox. No King Metal in here today. It would be complete bait though, because they come with friends that are not too friendly. And over here is the Sage's Stone, which has been incredibly nerfed in this version. But it's still good. It's still better than nothing. Plus, we just give it to Yangus, and then Yangus gets to heal a little bit. Hatfoot has worn off. Better put it back on. This guy is complete. Okay, he didn't block the door completely. I'm actually surprised I've made it through this run without having a granola bar. I have 2 of them, just in case if I got hungry, but I've been fine. No enemies appeared here. That's kind of odd. So at this point, we're literally just advancing to mini Rapthorn. We'll be doing a couple equips once we get down there. Yeah, the first part of this battle can be really cool, or it can be really strange. It really comes down to when Red decides to cast Accelerate. And it matters. In round 2, it just depends on... Okay, this is not great. Fuddle. Okay. No one died. Like I said, King Middles come with friends that are not good. Pretty sure that thing had thwack. As my run was coming, like, flashing before my eyes right there. We really can't party wipe right now. We have so much money that we would lose. So this hallway here, we just have to walk around in circles until we can go down the stairs. Eventually, there's going to be monsters in here, and it's going to turn into swamp. And we'll make a safety save before we fight Mini Rapthorn. Because things can go wrong. Alright, Padfoot is off. The swamp damage means nothing. We have one more lap to do. Basically, the swamp damage will be healed during the second round of this next fight. And we're going to be swapping accessories around. It's very odd. It's a strat that I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that uses. But it's to increase the chance of Yangus going earlier in the battle. Alright. No more enemies. I would love a King Medal, the experience from a King Medal, to be honest. But, like, it's not in the speedrun. Alright, let's go ahead and do our equips. That goes to Angelo for that. We have our quick save. Yes. And we have everything that we're supposed to have, so... Alright, let's do it. Now, if Hero outturns Red first round, it's fine. She just probably will not get 100 tension, which is fine as long as she's not killed. Okay. Now, she will definitely get 100 tension now. And this is fine. This is all scripted. The next round, basically, we need Yangus to go before Rapthorn. Otherwise, we are in severe danger. Alright, Yangus go. Nice. Okay. So yeah. The first time you get 100 tension, it's guaranteed. If everyone gets it in the same round, it's guaranteed for everyone. This is gonna help us survive the crit that's coming. And then we're gonna get massive damage in the next round, as long as Yangus outturns Rapthorn again. It's Hero. Right. Now we have to do all these equips. And we're gonna go ahead and heal Hero up here. Alright. Darn. Nope. Do this. We're gonna tingle. Hero might as well heal here. Well, there we go. It's amazing. Wow. Hero outturned Rapthorn there. A little surprising. Ouch. Cool. Alright. Now we have the escape. Yeah, Red getting put to sleep there was like a little bit of a downer, but we got the 4,000 damage at the onset of that battle, so that's what was most important there. Yep, it's definitely pay to win. Alright, Yangus. Timbrel to Angela for that. Chili Ring to Angelo. Cool, that's in the right spot. Red. Alright, so now we have 3 little mini boss battles on the way back up, and then another boss battle at the top. For the most part, these are decently safe. The statues is probably the scariest one. We kind of need Red to go first in this first one, so we would like to see Red go ahead and get this dash toss off ASAP. I have tons of money, by the way. I've been saving so much by not dashing as much as I normally do. I don't know why. Alright, so these fire spirits, if Hero doesn't have tension on him, then he doesn't do much damage to him. But if he has 5 tension here, then it will cut through it. So we're hoping Angelo goes first before Hero. Great. Red going first is perfect. Alright, well, we got an insta-kill, which is really lucky. And now Yangus will take care of this one. So that's the first one. Any drops? Nope. Alright, so now we have to go around this little area again. While we're all riding on a bus. I'm gonna heal up all this damage. Now the statues can be really simple, or they can choose to hurt me a lot. And if they choose to hurt me a lot, I might have to heal up with Angelo. Alright, so Angelo, agility ring is the bag. Now the nice thing is that the statues don't get red, so they can't use dash toss on me. That is a nice thing, because that would insta kill me. Oh yeah, shoot, what's your question? Alright, here we go. So we want Red to go first in every round here. Good. That hurts. As long as he doesn't kill anyone, that's fine. Ow. It's already getting dangerous. Alright, so green sap. Alright, good. We got the 50 tension on Hero and Yangus. Okay, that hurts. Angelo's in a lot of problems right now. If he gets hit by... Wow, Yangus super quick. Okay. Wow, he went first. Statue Yangus outturned everyone. Speedy Statue Yangus. Alright, we lived. Gonzo and Grover? I have no idea. Banger Z would definitely beat MASH. Whatever that is in Gonzo and Grover, that's what I think. Alright, this is basically the same strat, but this time, we're not building up tension. These guys can crit, but hopefully they won't. That's basically what this comes down to. Alright, now you just smash A and hope for the best. Unless if something really weird happens. Angelo's Kazing. Nice dodge. There's the Dark Robe. Coming in clutch. Alright, Rune can do 1 or 2 attacks a turn. This is different from the PlayStation version. In the PlayStation version, he could only do 1 attack a turn. Now he can do double physicals, so he can literally kill anyone. A double physical will kill every single person on my team. So, we're just hoping that doesn't happen. If it does, then we revive him in the next round. He's a little under 4,000 HP. So that's what we're dealing with here. Alright, got the accelerate off, which is really important. Nope, there's the double. Let's see. That. She's gonna outturn. Good. Alright, getting oomph on Hero right here. It's a little dangerous though because... Oh, he can also do that. Alright, we're gonna do that. Psych. That. Nice dodge. Do that. I almost just split. Alright. Cool. There we go. And agility ring to the bag. Summon the bird. Alright, so we are down to just the final boss at this point, but we have to do a little bit of a fetch quest before we get to fight him. As you can see, Rune was a load-bearing boss. As the Black Citadel is now crumbling. Oh, right, I forgot. I called Hero Retrothon. I was like, right, Retrothon is dead. Retrothon is revived, for sure. And this is the final boss battle. Rapthorn. But we're not ready to fight him yet. He's releasing his evil minions from the Dark World into our world. So yeah, I'm gonna try something a little different. This is a little safer. We're gonna give Angelo a life bracer, but we haven't made it yet, so.
But on.
So yeah, he's completely covered by this barrier, and he's just gonna be chilling out over there. He's basically waiting for us to be able to beat him.
Wrap our. It is. But. You. But. We must. Hold.
Alright, so she's giving us the flute, and we can use this flute to find all the orbs.
That we will. The hell.
If there's an echo nearby, then there's an orb nearby. But we know where the orbs are. It's basically where all the sages were killed.
Then.
And since they've all been killed in the last 7 hours, we remember where it is. Alright, first things first. Definitely make a quick save. Alright. First the back rat. So this is the little change, is that I'm going to do the alchemy later. I'm going to grab this ring first. So yeah, this is the mansion in this town. We never came into this building at all during the run. And in this room are two random people whom we've never met. Their names might be Cash and Carry. Also, this maid up here sometimes gets in our way. We're hoping she doesn't. Alright, so we're getting this ring. Yo, she totally didn't get in our way at all. Thank goodness. That's like the final reset point if the maid gets in the way. on to Arcadia. So that was the first orb. This is the second one. In the first one, the first sage that was killed over there was Mr. Golding, whom we never met. We just kind of heard that he was murdered. Here's the second one. This is where David was killed. Now we go to Marta's, and this is where Marta was killed. Oh, I could do the... In fact, I should do the alchemy now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the alchemy now. Nope. Recovery ring. 2 of them. Life bracer 1. Alright, that's for Angelo. Then we need agility ring, and this. And this is going to be a meteorite armband. That's for Hero, who is now going to be our main healer. And that's everything. Go ahead and do equips. That to Hero. That to Angelo. That goes to Red. Might as well for that. Goes to Angelo. Goes back to Angelo. That should be everything. How much money do we have? So much money. How are we this rich? Like, honestly, I've never had this much money. I must be not doing as much dosh tossing as I normally do. Yep. We basically want Hero to outturn Rapthorn even if he's not accelerated. A lot of times, if that doesn't happen, it's just a party wipe. Alright, and this is where the High Priest was killed. So this is the 4th one. We got 3 more to go after this one. Alright, next one's in Fairbury. And this was the very, very start of the game that we've heard that this guy was killed. And we're gonna go sell this stuff here, and then go over, make our way over there. I almost don't want to sell it. So we're selling Jessica's stuff. Selling stuff in the bag. The poncho. Goddess Ring, see you later. He has so much money. Alright, Red could just dash toss Rapthorn to death with this much money, with no help from anyone else. Yeah, 70 grand is a ton. I almost want to stop and get better armor for people. Alright. I call this the Tower of Thanks. It's our last kind of stop before we really go into the final boss. And I want to give a sincere shout out to everyone at RGL for letting me do this today. And for everyone who's been watching and chatting and everything. It's not every day that you get to do an 8-hour speed run for a marathon, and I really, really appreciate it a ton. Thank you for dealing with the 3DS. I know that's kind of a pain in the butt too. Just having like the extra stuff that involved with like creating a different layout and stuff like that. I really appreciate that a lot. But yeah, definitely thanks for the opportunity to do this. I don't know how you guys do this. It's like a whole week. Like, for me it's 8 hours, but for you guys it's like a whole week, and it's awesome to see it happen. And I love this event every year, and I'm so happy that I'm in it this year. Little note on Rapthorn. Rapthorn might kill us, but if that happens, we have some backups and we can sell some stuff and still have enough money to try to do it again. But oh no, that's fine. I'm glad to be able to share this, and it's just like I've always loved the RGL community, and thank you so much for like having so many Dragon Quest speedruns in this. Like, it's awesome. It's awesome to see so much Dragon Quest in a marathon. Like, love it. Yeah, you can safety save, but if you die in the final round, then and you go back to the safety save, then you have to do the first form again. What is this profit? Alright, so there are 2 phases to Rapthorn. This is the final stage. The first one we have to say prayers, and everyone has to survive. And I'm just gonna put it out there. It's a really easy strat. You go show no mercy and pray if everyone is above 200 HP. If people are not above 200 HP, you heal, except for weird cases. But for the most part, you heal if anyone's under 200 HP. The worst thing Rapthorn can really do is a double ball, although there's other things. And maybe we'll have an uneventful fight, or maybe it'll be like crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna do one check on inventory to make sure like a couple things are in the right spot. And then we'll make a safety save and go for it. Alright. Just go ahead and equip that. Good, good. And life bracer, good. Alright, we got it all. Final quick save, guys. We get healed here, so...
Have you? I... There is now in and they you own I below when I
Alright, let's do it. Like I said, we could die. Probably won't, but we could. There's certain things that he does that are, like, impossible to protect yourself from, so... And agility rolls alone could destroy us, so you never know. Alright, here we go. First round, we're gonna say prayers right away. Like I said, if anyone's under 200 HP, we heal. Okay, so he outturned us right away. And these are balls. These are really bad. Okay, so we're gonna heal in the second round. And hopefully Hero doesn't get outturned again. Hero got outturned again. Okay, it's fine though. I'm starting to wonder if Hero has the Meteorite armband on. Alright, going for the second prayer. Okay, Hero went first, so I know Hero can go first. Okay, balls, we'll probably have to... Every time we see balls, we'll probably have to... Yeah, there's 2 people under 200. I think they're under 100 now. Oh, close enough. They're my 2 zingers. Alright, Army... Okay, good. You love to see Hero going first there. Kaboom's great. Laughter's perfect. We're gonna get healed, go for number 3 next. We gotta do this 7 times. Alright. This is a go for it one. Because red has really good defense. So we'll go for 4 here. Okay, well, defense does nothing against those. Okay. Good news is my AI is gonna help a little bit here. And he'll use the Sage's Stone. Cool. We can just go for it again. Alright, we definitely have to heal because Yangus is really low. Good. Okay. The balls go through, like, also defending champion. Oh, the double on Hero. That's really bad. I'm gonna be safe here. I don't like doing this. Hero's just too... If Hero got hit by 1 ball, he'd be dead. Alright, this is much better. So this is number 5 if we get it through. Okay, the doubles gotta stop. It's just gotta stop. Nope. We still got 3 more to do. Laughter is great. Waves would be nice too. We got the Sage's Stone coming, so we can go for number 5 again. Laughter's great. Kaboom's fine, I can go for number 6. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the quad ball. Hero tries to use Zing instead of... Oh, that's close enough. I am gonna heal before this next one. I don't trust that Red's gonna make it through alive. Alright, would love to see Rapthorn go right now. Okay. How about now? Nope. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't use waves. Okay. He's using balls. Hit Yangus? I mean, we're going for this one. Over 200. Why wouldn't we go? Alright, Yangus, go fast. Speedy Yangus, let's go. Yeah, Yanger. Let's go. Alright, final round. He has about 6,500 HP. I'll be counting by hundreds. For the most part, the AI did decently well. It's what Jay Coper is saying. Yangus decided... he attacked... Yeah, it was because Angela died. They won't continue their prayer if one of them dies. For some reason, in that case, he does like a random attack. It's very strange. Alright, so we get all healed up. We're going to be chipping away 6,500 HP here. If he's kind, it can go quick. If he's not, it can be absolute just awfulness. Alright, we're gonna get a double Excel here, which is great, as long as someone doesn't get double balled. Then we're gonna have a really good start here. Probably Hot Breath here. There's the double ball. Balls for days. Alright. Let's go. Five. $17. That's cool. $22. Oh wait, wake him up? Ah, that doesn't wake him up. I'm gonna let him wake him. 27. I'm gonna give him a chance to wake up here. For 39. Breath does not wake him up. We're gonna need to hit him with a ball. Okay. That's the worst attack. Alright, he's awake. He can do that attack again after the balls, by the way. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this. I need to get an accelerate off. Alright, wake him up. He's gotta get woken up. He's not awake. $44. He's dead now, though. Okay. Come on, Hero. Oh, Hero got outturned. It's fine. GG. Oh, I can't stop the clock. I can't stop the clock. How do I stop the clock? Ah! Here, I'll do that. Yo, thanks for the GGs, guys. We got him. Yeah, we got him. Here, let's get some music going. Retrothon returns to life. Man, what a fight. What a fight. Yo, thanks for the GGs, guys. This was super fun. It was a 740 something. Yes! Yo, I'm really excited. That was a fun run. I hope everyone had a really good time doing this, watching this. I can watch some of the credits if you want me to, or I can transition into the next run. It's all up to whatever you guys want me to do. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna wait until we're gonna watch some of the credits. I just got a message. So yeah, this is that's cool. So basically, I knew we were within the round before we were within 100 HP of killing him. So I knew if I just mashed A, that Red would take care of him. Just throw money at the problem, right? Yo, thank you again to everyone involved with Retrothon for doing this. It's a super, super fun event. And again, thank you for including so much Dragon Quest, especially our long runs. We have a really good time. It's a smaller community, but we really have a good time hanging with each other and figuring strats out and watching each other's streams. And like I said, I've been watching RGL for for so long, and to be part of this, to be part of Retrothon is really cool.
Really? Well,
I was not there. I was called.
So this is Ramia.
But now I'm.
Cheers to everyone. I ran and got a drink. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. Not where I am, but it is somewhere. But yeah. Yeah. It was super fun. Yeah, right now, I'm working on Dragon Quest V. I'm gonna bring back Dragon Quest VIII. I have a good goal in mind for Dragon Quest VIII for right now. So I'm gonna start doing Dragon Quest VIII runs again. And also I'll be doing A Link Between Worlds runs once I learn Hundo. But yeah. So this is King Trode. That's his real face. And Medea is back to normal. Yeah, it's definitely a reference to it.
At last, the curse is lifted. Everything is back.
Father.
And here we go. This is everything but the wedding.
Trodain is restored. The glory returns. Everyone, this calls for a banquet. Prepare a feast.
Yeah, DQ5 is a super fun run, but yeah, I wanted to say thank you to everyone again. And thanks for being here. It's a really long run, and it makes a huge difference. So we're not going to go all the way through the wedding. So those who know my tradition know that I play a gong at the end of my runs. I'm not going to do that because people have been falling asleep to this run. But yeah, if anyone is curious, we do have a DQ Discord, DQ RTA Discord. And feel free to join that. There's a lot of really nice people in the Dragon Quest community. Even if you're like doing casual stuff, like there's casual pages too. You can get to know some of the runners a little better that way. But yeah. And just like that, DQ8's pretty much over. There is a wedding scene that happens, but I think we're gonna probably move on with the event. We got some really awesome things coming up soon. Looks like Mooware is doing Clockwork Aquario very soon. And I'm very much looking forward to the Mario stuff that's coming up very soon. Alright. I think that's probably good. Just wake him up. Yeah, I could. I mean, it's a really loud gong. I'm not kidding when I say I have a gong. I think the Yangus yelling Gov is a great place to end every DQ8 stream. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this.